have one dead earbud, by the way. It's very annoying. So I can only hear music from my right ear. What even changed her? Nothing. Strange. The entire ad. There was an ad, was there? I always forget about that. I always forget. The plan should be when I first go live, I should run 3 minutes of ads. So no one else gets pre-roll ads. Let me check. So, where is it? Pre-roll is on. It was Pizza Hut. Okay. Pre-rolls are on, actually. That is not good. Mr. Canada. Really, I should run an ad now, a 1 minute ad, to get rid of pre-rolls for half an hour. But you just sat through a pre-roll, so I don't want to put you through another one, you know? But, yeah, because pre-rolls are on, so if you join, you're going to get a pre-roll ad. It's definitely not the best way to do it. I think pre-rolls should, like, not exist for the first hour. But nothing I can do about that. What? Oh, gRPC. I'm okay. I'm actually surprisingly tired. Sometimes I feel like the weekends just don't recover me. Like if you have kids, the weekends aren't about recovery. You don't recover. You just do something else. So it's like, Yeah. But you said you're a developer, you can automate it. Yeah, but why the fuck would I want to do that? Why would I want to do any of that effort when I can literally just run, I can run 2 minutes of ads as soon as I press go live, and it'll get rid of them for an hour. That is far easier than the time it would take to research the Twitch API. Gork's Art. I have no idea what that is. Should I know what that is? Exactly. Exactly. Why do it in 30 seconds when I can spend an entire week researching it just to automate it? Gork's Art. I have seen this guy. Doesn't he have a massive warehouse? I think I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Okay, my work laptop just restarted itself, which is sick. Technical documentation refers to the process of creating material documents. Involves communicating composition. In here as well, you can also put our technical writing roadmap. Yeah, these weekends nowadays just don't exist, I feel. When do you recover? You know? What do you mean finally? I've been here for the last 10 minutes at least. This guy always comments. And this is also not good at all. It's the worst content I've ever seen in my life. No offense. For some reason my work MacBook has decided to just restart, potentially update the OS without me asking it to. Damn, guess that's offline for an hour then. I don't need... Well, yeah.
Visual Studio Code.
Shut up. Why is it not loading? Load. Cool. Cool, cool. So, Scumbag, you are creating a short film now, or no? Short film, you said. Short film creation is difficult. Oh, were you just stating a fact? I thought you were doing your short film now. What happened to this laptop? Am I now on the new version or what? Sequoia? Sequoia? Sequoia. Sequoia. This one's on Ventura. This one's on Sequoia. How do you even say that? Like the tree. It doesn't fucking help. If I don't know how to say the tree. I'm on Wi-Fi. It looks like. I'm online on mine. Oh wow. Well, I'm on version 15.0. This one's on 13.2.1. I should really update this one. Obviously, not right now. What was that? This, go away. Don't know why I fixed that typo or need to delete it. Oh, that's weird of me. your Windows Manager. What do you mean by that? Also, what's the... There's a theory. Is it a theory? Is that the right word? I don't think theory is the right word. People say that you should either do mundane or creative work either in the morning or the afternoon. And I can't remember which one. Because today I have to do creative work and mundane work. And I want to make sure I'm doing it effectively. But I've totally forgotten what the thing was. Maybe GPT can help. I'll ask him. Hey, bro. Hey, broski. He said, hey. Hey, how's it going? There's a theory that mundane and creative work should be specific times of the day in order to maximize something. I don't know. See what he says. You're probably referring to the concept of chronotypes. Chronotypes. Oh. I'm not doing any of that nonsense. Okay, here he goes. He says, here is a breakdown of how it generally works. Well, I'll read everything that he said. You're probably referring to the concept of chronotypes and the theory of time of day productivity alignment. This theory suggests that different types of tasks, mundane like admin work, and creative like problem solving or brainstorming, should be done at specific times of the day based on our natural energy levels and focus patterns to maximize productivity. Here's a breakdown of how it generally works. Mundane. These tasks are often recommended for when our energy or focus is lower, typically in the afternoon. This is when people are more likely to experience the afternoon slump. During this time, your brain may not be operating. Okay, that's fine. Your brain can handle more routine, repetitive work like emails, scheduling, or data entry. Creative or high-intensity work, for most people, should be done in the morning. Midday recharge or breaks. Taking a break around midday after your creative work can help to reset and prepare you for the more mundane tasks. Okay. Yeah, you can't lock in after lunch, which means I'm gonna have to lock in now, doesn't it? Really, like, well, actually, let's put down our plans, our task aroonies for this morning. Today is Monday. We have weekend PRs and issues, which are already a little bit of the way through. We have short 1, short 2, short 3, and get back on the EM roadmap. And maybe if we have time, start a Redis content. It's happening. Yes, it's happening. It's always happening around here. Around here. Okay. You go there. Boom. 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 So this weekend, I was meant to, I told myself that I was going to draft my my talk. Didn't do it. Obviously. Didn't do it. Nope. Instead, I wasted time with Alia doing this. There's no need to do this. There's no need. No need. Oh yeah, it looks nice, but there's no need. Also, look, it looks super trippy. It was a fucking wild bug. It looks good in light mode too. Look how fun that looks. It's like negative. I just told it when it's light mode to just be black, but it makes it look negative. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. ASCII is the way. That bug was wild. It ruined my life for a while. I can actually show you it. Well, I can show you all of the history. Look, here you go. Well, there's you. Look at these fucking commit messages. I done. It just failed. Look, yesterday. These are all yesterday. 2 days ago. Yesterday, look. So this was the blog after I finished updating something. I was going through a bunch of Ahrefs SEO stuff and fixed that. Then I added the ASCII image and it immediately gave me this horrible error. Well, I had a lock issue. I was like, okay, I'll fix the lock file issue. That's easy. That's not a problem. So I fixed the lock file issue. And then I got this issue, which just ruined my life completely. Come on. That's the lock file as well. About this one. When did I fix the lock file problem? Let's just see. Here we go. This is the issue that fucking ruined my Sunday evening. An issue of a random module that all of a sudden decided to happen now, even though... Well, I'll tell you what it was. It's because my initial edition of the ASCII, I had it as a React component. I had it as a React component initially. Now, now it's just, wait, what? ASCII. Now it's just text. Right? Now it's just literally written inside a span. As a component, that's all. Initially it was React, and I think installing all the React stuff inside my project, well, that's definitely what added this. Annoying. So I tried to fix this. I spent like an hour trying to fix this rather than trying to fix where it came from. So I ended up just getting rid of everything. But the annoying thing is, look. Bun install. Why are you doing bun install? Look at this, right? Bun install, yeah? Detected the following tools: npm, bun, node.js. From the environment, whatever environment Cloudflare's building from has bun installed. I don't have bun in my project. There was no bun anywhere. It's like forcing me to use bun. Wild. And then you go to this. Like, my main branch is called mess now. I'm fine with that, I guess. I don't really care, but it's called mess now. And if we look at the settings, look. npm run build. Why is it not using npm run build? Why is it not using what I told it to use, but instead using bun? Like, exactly. It doesn't matter. It's done now. Anyway, back to this. So, this is a pretty big day today. We're almost done on weekend PRs and issues. It was definitely because I was installing like a bunch of random React stuff. That's what it was, definitely. Like, what I hate about front end in general, what I hate about NPM, is like I had my project is so simple. My blog is so simple. Yet it has 650 dependencies. Why? I was trying to explain this to my fiance last night. I was like, it has 650 dependencies, yeah? And I was showing her this last night. I was like, look, this here has 10,000 weekly downloads. Why is this in my project? Why is this a dependency of my project? Easily center or write a line of block of text in the terminal. In terminal. The fuck? Why is this in my project? I don't need this. Why? I don't want this. And I was trying to tell her, like people can literally, like, this person can add whatever he wants in here. Look, he hasn't even touched it for 3 years. Every time I build my project, it's pulled in. 650 different things, which all have a careful dependency fucking little network on each other. Bearing in mind, like, one of them bumps up to not using CommonJS. So now you have this massive dependency chain that just gets completely destroyed. Ridiculous. Absolutely wild. I don't use bun, but I've heard bun solves that massive dependency chain. Apparently. I assume that's why it's so popular. Yeah, I feel like I don't really want to touch my blog right now. Like, I'll just add articles. There's no need for me to add any functionality to my website at all now. All I need to do is add articles, that's all. So hopefully I won't see that again. Very annoying. And you've seen the code, it's super simple. There's no need for any of it. I should have just done this to start with. I don't know why I didn't. Just have a simple little span. So I forked it from Sanju. I forked it from this guy. And I DM'd him. And I was like, hey, your blog's super sick. Let me have that. But he has all this weird stuff. Shipping and thoughts and stuff. And his writing is like really kind of plain like this. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to make that better. So I made it better. Now I have tutorials that are separate to articles. I don't have the ship stuff. That was weird. And I have these up here now. He doesn't have any of these. Click. There we go. Cool. Let's have a look. What is an active? It's crazy, isn't it? When you pop. You pop. You hit like 500 in a day. Or something. You're on 1,630 now. Crazy. That one day where I was randomly streaming, just sat here chilling. Yeah, you're still growing. I got like 650k in a day. When I started stream, I don't think I'd hit a K followers. I was at like 990 or something. 980. Maybe even 900, I don't know. When I got off stream, I was at like 3,200 or something. And then, walking all the way to nursery and all the way back, I was responding. Like, it just kept scrolling, all the comments. Loads. Mine kind of stopped though. But I feel like when you have like, because now I have like 3,400, that attracts people anyway. Like when people click on you and they see you have that, then they'll just follow for like, cause of social proof, right? Yeah, I rolled a hard nat 20. I rolled a nat 20 and it gave me, I had like a +10 to my charisma that day for some reason. Nat 20 and a +10 algo. It's interesting because, like, I wonder if your articles will continue to pop. Because the stream of mine that pops off was like the 3rd day, I think. I can't remember. It wasn't long. It was like the 3rd stream. But then the algorithm changed and now I get nothing. Which is crazy. Yassine randomly followed me as well. I don't know when. Don't tell him, but I had him blocked. Not blocked. I had him muted. Because I was just seeing it everywhere. All I was seeing was him everywhere. Yapping incoherently, so I muted him. And then he followed me. So then I unmuted him. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Look, it's a place from Fallout. Atomicity. Atomy-City. That would definitely be a Fallout location. So this guy has helped us go top to bottom the first 10. Very cool. He did do this. There is no package lock in there now, right? Correct. Correct. Squash. Oh god. Oh god. So much. So according to the chronotypes, after this we should do some video editing. Which I guess we can do. There's a lot of people contributing at the weekends though. What's this guy done? He's changed them. Okay. Small but relevant, I guess. That's what she said. Hey look, he put an R in the middle, in the front. That is not good. Always check. Kent Dodds is pretty big, right? Should we see how much he gets? How much traffic do you think Kent Dodds gets on his blog per month? He gets about 132,000 per month. I always thought Kent was old and bald. He's not. He's not at all. He's a very youthful, handsome-looking man. I don't know why in my head he was like an older, bald guy. But he is not. Look at him. He's writing stuff by a ravine. Very cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's been around for ages. I always thought he was just like an older guy. Maybe he is. Maybe he's very useful looking. Get rid of this. Get rid of this typo. Change the utal env to virtual env. Why would we do that? Good lord. Good lord. What is going on here? So, have you heard the whole let me ask GPT. Also, I started using V0 a little bit. It gives you only like 10 responses for free. I like it. I still can't really tell the difference between any of them. Like, all I know is Claude, I need to stop paying for Claude because Claude, even when you pay for it, stops you. Like, you can't talk to it all day. It will stop you at some point, which I think is ridiculous. I'm paying for it. Like GPT, you can talk to it all day. It'll just sort of like roll back versions as you talk. So you'll start on the best model, and you'll run out of responses, and it'll just keep going back until you're on the most simple model. But I'm not even paying for it anymore. Crazy. What's going on here? Claude has really bad usage. Yeah, it does. I don't like it anymore. I think I might just stop paying for it and start paying for V0. I still pay for Claude but haven't used since Gwen 2. What is that? I don't really keep up with the kids too much. Are you self-hosting this or nah? Alibaba Cloud. Isn't that interesting? Like, we were updating the DevOps roadmap like early last week or the week before, and we got to the point of Alibaba Cloud, and I asked everyone if anyone's even used Alibaba Cloud. No one's used it. But then they go and make this. You're running it locally, okay. Looks like V0 is good. I like V0. What's the plan like? 20 a month. But look, you still have, depending on capacity, you get 100 to 200. This is not acceptable in my opinion. Like, I'm paying for it. I'm paying for my share, right? And it's saying, well, you might have 100, you might have 200. Maybe. It just kind of depends how we're feeling, really. That's not okay. I might pay you $10 or I might pay you 20, depending on the month. You know? It's crazy that you can have that. Do they all have that now? Surely they don't all have that now, do they? So again, $20. Access to all the new ones, yeah, access to everything. Up to 5 times more messages for GPT-4o. So they have a message cap on that model. That's it. Limit supply. So there's only API limits, really. Damn. Okay. Anyway. So it used to only have that, did it? That's crazy. Orchestration. Wow. That's terrible. Oh my god. That needs fixing, doesn't it? Damn. A lot of cleaning up to do, guys. A lot of cleaning up to do. In fact, I kind of want to clean that now. It's pretty bad. Such a small roadmap as well. That's what I was going to say. So, like caffeine, I had a chat in a group chat at some point. Caffeine doesn't really affect me. Like, I can drink a triple Americano and a Monster and then go to sleep, right? It's not... It doesn't do anything for me. And, like... I'm, like, 80% sure that I have some form of attention deficit. Some sort. At some point. I'm sure most people do. And it turns out that caffeine works completely different. Like, for people with ADHD, caffeine will literally hyper-focus. And I feel like if I'm getting distracted and starting to procrastinate, if I go and get a coffee, I'm like honed in. I don't know what that is, truly. Who knows? Virtual env, virtual env, virtual env. Are you telling me? Are you telling me that's been wrong all this time? It has. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Yeah, I would... I don't know. If I get an entire cafetiere of coffee and sit here, I'll drink the entire cafetiere and get a lot done. But I feel like I don't recall ever like reacting to caffeine. Like, I don't ever recall at any point drinking it to stay awake or anything, you know? In fact, here was a real turning point when I realised it doesn't do anything for me. So when I was in the army, I was in Germany for like 3 years. Right on the Dutch border. So driving home was still like 10 hours to the UK. So drive to Calais, get the Eurotunnel, or the ferry, depending how skint you are. Usually it'd be the ferry. and then drive up to the Midlands. And at one point I was driving, it was before I went to Iraq actually, I was driving my family to Germany to stay there for a bit, and then I went home. I was alone for like a week, and then I flew out to Iraq. But on the drive there, it was at night, and I was stopping all the time, and I was having actual like espresso shots, and the car was just full of monsters, but they were doing nothing. They were doing nothing to the point where I almost crashed. I had to pull over. As soon as I pulled over, I just like passed out for like 2 hours. And I couldn't be woken up. I was just gone for 2 hours. And then I woke up, and then I drove like 20 minutes to where we were going. It was wild. It did absolutely nothing to me. I don't understand. Do I have like a blocked receptor or something? I don't know how it's possible. It'd be interesting to see how caffeine, like, how do all the receptors and stuff even work? Man, I get brain fog all the time. It's horrendous. I hate it. Turns out you need like one marker, and I had like 3 or 4, and it's got medicated. I was going to look at medication, but then I think my best friend, I went out for wings with my best friend. I've known him for like 10 years. It was just me and him, and I was like, Tony, I genuinely think I might have ADHD. I'm like 33. I think I might have ADHD. And his reaction was, he seemed shocked that I was only coming to this conclusion now. But him and others told me not to get medication because it could alter who I am, apparently. They were concerned that if I took the medication, it could, like, change who I am. Like, because I'm in my early 30s, getting medicated now, I've had relationships for like a decade. Like, what if it just changes them? But sometimes I just feel so lost. Sometimes I'll sit here and I'll literally look at this computer, I'll look at this laptop, and in the 2-second period it's took to look from here to there, I have lost forever to the void what I was doing. It is gone. And you know when you try and dig into your mind, you try and like retrace your mind's steps, it's just gone. They don't exist anymore. Okay. Maybe I'll see. I'm also in the other camp of like, why would I seek diagnosis? For what purpose? If I'm already aware of how to control it, which I am, I just need to be like moderately caffeinated at all times. I also don't like, I got a good thing. I also don't trust the fact that it's not a thing they can truly diagnose. Like, they can't take my blood and go, yep, you have it, as you can see here, by this very scientific thing. It's just like a, you know. Yeah, I got a good thing going for myself. Me and my brain, we know what's going on. So there's no need. What am I going to do? Get diagnosed and then put it in my Twitter bio or something? There's no need. There's no need if I'm already confident that I have it, and I know how to self-medicate, then it's fine. Doesn't make a difference. Also, what's this? I found that present. So I added them. You added them yourself. What did you do? What have you done? I guess fine. So it's interesting you mentioned that, actually, because I think a reason why I didn't consider it myself was because during COVID, so there was 2 phases in my life where I lost complete routine. But bearing in mind I was in the army for 12 years, right? So, and also bear in mind, school routine. I joined the army during my GCSEs, and then I spent 12 years in absolute rigid routine. I left the army and was working in an office. I was commuting on my bike. I had a very rigid day. I would cycle to jiu-jitsu, then cycle to work, then cycle to jiu-jitsu, then cycle home. I did that every day, 5 days a week. It was completely rigid. And then COVID hit. I thought that it was just what everyone happens. But I kept a routine for myself anyway. And then when we moved here, my fiance moved here a year before I did because of a job. And I was alone with the cat in my house for a year. And I lost all routine. I was working from home. Everything went to shit. I thought I was getting depressed. I thought I was finally, like, getting depressed from leaving the army. That's what I thought it was. I thought that having a lack of, like, brotherhood and structure was now I had, like, delayed depression. Turns out I probably just had a attention deficit disorder of some degree. That's probably what it was. Or it was more than likely a combination of the both, which is even worse. But I do feel like as long as I know what's going on with myself, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, that was a good agony 20 minutes, wasn't it? I just told 4 people on Twitch things that I've never spoken aloud before. Added migrations to do that. Okay, these are mine. Okay, cool. We're past the. That's fine. Hey, CSAP. What do you... Okay, so everyone seems to be on team meds right now. Maybe the caffeine isn't sustainable for me, to be honest. I don't think the caffeine is sustainable. Alia, you're in the UK. What did you do? What did you do? You went to the GP, I assume. Did you just go to the GP? Because, like, imagine I was given the tools to lock in exponentially. Like, I'm locked in now. Imagine being ultra locked in. Okay, completed roadmap is showing 0%. I've completed showing 0%. Okay. Let's test this, shall we? Let's test this theory. I'll dig out the video. Okay. Okay, sorry. What's going on here? Sent it over. Okay. I'm on a low dose. Oh. I'll try it. I feel like maybe I'll understand what like true single track focus is like after 33 years. This could be a game changer. You could be about to see an absolute corporate weapon be born. A raid now? How is there a raid now? There's not a raid now. I can see you. I can see you, Andras. Andras, I see you. I'm looking at your face. I see. Wow, Andras ending at this time. What's going on? What's going on? Wait, is there actually raiders here though? They're at 40. Oh my days, there's a lot of raiders going on. Hello, Andras. Hello, Shadow Arcanist. You're going to bed. Human, please. It's you again. Andras, why have you ended stream very early? Well, it is almost 11 o'clock actually. I have completely lost track of time. Hello, hello. We are currently going through some GitHub issues. That's what we're currently doing. Make versions for each roadmap. I suggest dividing each roadmap to level as you already in the back end and front end. What you should learn, If you put everything on it, we're going to get distracted. Okay, no. I'm tired today. Hiking yesterday and the whole weekend was. I had the same thing, Andras. At the start of my stream just now, I was telling people how I feel like the weekend was not a rest. You have a child at least. You have at least one child. You can't rest with children. There is no rest. So I feel like I have no rest at all. Yeah, I have two as well. It's just not a restful time at all. Okay. What are these people talking about, shall we? Movies and series info fetcher. This is a project. They are requesting a project be added. That is fine. For the new chatters, we were having a big therapy session actually before you joined. Yeah, I mean, you still streamed for like 3 hours, right? At least 4 hours, maybe. That's still productive. Adding project recommendations to roadmap. The roadmap should have a branch to show when to start a project. Okay, we do this on the full stack roadmap, and we do have plans to integrate projects more into the roadmaps. Call me. I don't like how it's called Call Me. Just call it Shaka. That's what I'm using it for. I'm not saying we have plans to integrate Call Me. It's not what I'm saying. Don't call me, ever. Also, since Andras's Raiders are here, this weekend I was planning on doing like a stream uplift, but I didn't do it. I would be interested in people's not opinions, but people's requests on fun stream things. Because, hey, we know there's some good streams out there. We know people like Bags are killing it. Well, he's got an ad right now, but you can see him there. You know he's killing it with his crazy stream ideas. It's not, is it? You tried on Andras's stream to get Postis to run. That's not so easy. Damn. I haven't seen Nerdmind. What is Nerdmind doing?
It's so much fun, bro.
N3RD. N3RD. This stream is ridiculous. He does a lot of good stuff. Convert. The DML node is missing the convert function. Good heavens. DML. Why is this one a different colour? What's going on here? Let me have a little look. Sequel. Has sequel been transferred? Let's have a look. Also, I'm not going to call you Raiders anymore. You're now my chatters. You're now mine. So, chatters, how do you like my new homepage? Look, I have a nice ASCII thing. Isn't that fun? That's fun, right? Little ASCII guy. Just wanted to say. It is, right? That's what I've been saying. It is cool. Right. Has the sequel roadmap been transitioned yet? Because we are migrating to a new... It has. Okay, well... Okay. Let's take notes. By the way, when I go over here, I have my work laptop for top secret things. Let me just quickly go to this canvas. Okay, so these guys, they want convert, convert. By the way, creating roadmaps. I was about to talk like I have Fedora on them. Creating roadmaps is a very delicate thing because you're entering somebody's realm of what they love, and you're saying, this is how you learn it, by the way. You'll always miss something. Always. Guaranteed. But then can you add everything? Is it right to add everything? Because if you add everything, it's then overwhelming. So, you know, you can't really win. What is cast? Is cast a DML function? Okay, so cast as well. Cast and convert. Cast and convert. Okay. Close. Cool. Okay, my new acolytes that have joined from Semijax. By the way, even though you came to my stream very lovingly and said that the product I work for is really cool, Twitch have said you're a possible harasser and they're monitoring. Look, I'll show you. Look, you're still harassing me apparently. Even though you're saying the roadmap helps people who don't know where to start, even though you're being really good. How dare you, Semijax? How dare you be so kind? And I can't say you're not a harasser. I don't think. How do I say you're not? I guess I could follow you. Tip. Suspicious users in the active module are able to... You can view what they've sent. Why is it doing that for me? I don't need you to do that. Oh, I can manage them. Stop monitoring. You will no longer be monitored. There you go. You are no longer being monitored. There you go. Yeah, the first thing you said in this chat was, your product is awesome. Twitch did not like that, apparently. How dare you? Okay, so this guy's roadmap is showing 0%. That's not cool, obviously, because everybody likes gamification, and if you can't complete the game, you're not going to be a player, are you? So let's have a look and see if we can replicate. Data. Where is it? Data. Why am I losing my mind? Where's the data structures roadmap gone? Data. Here we go. Jesus. Is roadmap centered around multimedia? Yes, I believe is the correct answer. If by is it centered around multimedia, do you mean Well, this is the structure of a roadmap, right? This is the whole structure of it. You have a roadmap like this, and in here will be links to dedicated multimedia, I guess, which will help you learn the topic. I have a sales background too that contributes to my design and develop business. You have a design and develop business. Feel free to share that business if you want. That sounds very interesting. So it seems like we should try a man from the Netherlands. What's this do? I like that. That's nice. Scroll down. I'm scrolling. Oh, look at this. No way. Look at this. I can drag the globe. Wow. You also created a TypeScript module. Damn. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this rune stone. Damn, this is like very clean. Whoa. I want to see that again. Nice. Damn. Wow, what is that Foundry thing? That looked good. That caught my eyes. Damn, you're crushing it. You're just doing everything. Damn, I need to like sort my life out a little bit. Damn. That's crazy. I need to sort my life out. You've utterly depressed me now. Right, we need to go to all of these, and there is a shortcut you can do. Here we go. We need to complete everything. And then go back to the home page. 0%. So it's not tracking anything. What if we go to backend? Backend is now tracking. What about QA? Oopsie. QA is tracking. This specific roadmap does not seem to be tracking. No, it is not. It is trackless. Goodness. Debugging. Debugging, yeah. If we circle back, yeah, exactly. It's just classic that roadmap is bugging out, right? Sorry. I have a weird background. 3D animator and full stack dev and account manager. If we circle back to my question why I asked everyone to send around, I had to also include sales-esque skills like product ownership. Yeah, so, well, yeah, that's definitely an option. So the first roadmap that we did, that kind of really ventured away from actual software development. Well, we had technical writer, but product manager really stepped away. Semi-Jax. After you came here harassing me, you're now following. Very nice. Product manager was our first one that really like stepped outside of the usual track, right? And there's nothing to do with software development in here at all. Apart from like there's some like go to market and release strategies and stuff, and there's some UI design and whatever. But so I guess product ownership is in here in product manager. I'm gonna link that to you so you can have a little look. You can have a little looky at that. Anyway, it definitely seems like that roadmap is a little bit not so good. You are very welcome. Listen to debugging on my end, and this specific roadmap doesn't seem to be tracking anything. Open mouth emoji, shock, fearful, scream. Oh, people that follow it goes away too fast, so I can't see who you are. It's never going to tell me. Oh, package main. Guys, package main is here. Look at package main now. Go look at it. Look at this. I got a newsletter this morning actually from you. Look at all these things. Look at all this learning. Look at this consistency, look. Org 14th, Org 22nd, September 9th. 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Go hit it. There's far too... I've said this before on stream, loads, and there's so many people that just aren't consistent, and it's really like disappointing in a way. Like some people, I'll find them to put their content in roadmap, and when I check on their progress, the video I found is like a year old, and they stopped after that. Which is crazy. They were that close, and they gave up. Very sad. I find it really hard to be consistent while freelancing. Consistent in what? Consistent in blogging, content creation, whilst freelancing. Eric's online. Eric, come in. Come in, Eric. Hey man. Just saw an issue where the data structure roadmap is not tracking progress. Spending hours in earning revenue with clients as constructor source. I mean, earning revenue sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Open source. So, by the way, when are we creating an actual source called open source? Like, I know open source exists. Yeah. Like a conference, a mini convention. Which, by the way, why am I not going to it? I should definitely go to this. Featured. Oh, I've seen this. This is actually like that randomly very good conference. Like out of nowhere. Like it's called Open Source. But look at the creators that are in it. Adam Savage. Yeah. Circle Tunes. There's like absolute bangers in here, by the way. Look, Estefani. I've been following her for like 10 years. Ginger Pale. Jax Films. Ludwig. Hello? Like, just like absolute bangers going. Mark Rober. Michael Reeves. Nerdforge. Pirate Software. Like, just back-to-back bangers. Or the Hacksmith. Theo. Odd One Out. Primogen. Me. Question mark. Question mark. Andras. Question mark. This thing looks insane. I'm gonna buy a ticket. Bro, what? Oh. Open source. Hey, $100. $100 is not bad. $100 is not bad. Not bad at all. I was expecting, like, disgusting stuff. Under 4 years old or over 100 years old, you get in for free. Yeah, don't get me started on conferences. GitHub Enterprise. If you've seen the price of GitHub Enterprise, like, I love GitHub. I have friends at GitHub. GitHub is incredible. Obviously, it is the powerhouse behind everything that we do. But this isn't cool. Like, hello? That's not cool. Come on. $1,300. Not cool. Early bird, but date and location to be announced. I'll need to get tickets. Chat, am I buying tickets right now? Am I buying a ticket now, today? What happened last year? So last year it was in San Francisco and it was in June. This is for next year, June next year. So it's probably going to be in San Francisco again. Yeah, but if it's June next year, every month I can put some money aside. And then when they launch the location, I can buy tickets. It's a 2-day event. Look, this was the tickets for last year. Look. So normal price is this. It looks like you only get event administration normally. For premium, you get exclusive merch and creator discussions. It does sound too good to be true, right? You want the 500 to 1500 if you ask me. What? I'm not spending that. What are you... These two? What? Yeah, man. Get me in VIP. Get me in VIP lounge so I can smell Ludwig. $40? There is no $40 ticket. Administration to the... Yeah, you get to walk in. $40 is online. $40 just like gets you in. Online, you can watch it online. Okay, what? So we don't then? We don't buy anything until they officially announce it. Anyway, Andras, we're making hot sauce called open source. That was the whole point of that massive tangent, by the way. Just so you know. Hey Andras, grappling dev community stream meetup, San Francisco 2025, open source. It's happening. I've also never been to San Francisco, and I imagine it's very expensive. So I will go there. I'm gonna do it. Especially in a year, who knows what's going to be happening in a year's time. The last one was in June this year. So who knows, huh? Is this not a thing? I think that's a thing. That's fine. You can just work on the plane, right? That's all good. Project. 6 out of 10 upvotes. Why do I only have 6 out of 10 upvotes, everyone? Not acceptable. Okay, everyone, go to this link and upvote me so I can get 10. I want to see what happens when it turns to 10, because this is not green. It should be green. I want it to be green. So this person wants to have the project be like green when you've completed it, right? Oh no, they're all green. What have you done? Good heavens. Border grey. Background white. Not anymore. You are now background green. No, you're not, because Tailwind doesn't work like that. That's not how Tailwind works. Let's go to our canvas. Suggestions. Green project card when project is completed. Maybe yellow when in progress, question mark. Sounds good to me. Also, okay. Oh, do you have to do... Okay, here we go, chat. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. No, that's so horrible. Emerald. That's not how you spell emerald. I don't think. That's not how I should spell it. Emerald. That is how you spell it, apparently. Huh. The lower it is, the paler it is, right? There we go. That's nice. Not very... Accessibility isn't really that good because of the thing down here. And then what I'm thinking is, if this one's in progress, right? Whoa, careful. This one's in progress, so it can be like yellow 200. There you go. Look, you're in the Netherlands, I'm in the UK. We just collaborated. Open source, guys. Yeah. The whole point of that is we can use this. a screenshot. The mind map from Spock. Sorry, I don't watch Star Wars. I'm reeling you in. Reviewed. Look how cool I am. That's a good I am. Look at that. I don't just reply. I'll give you something like that. Ads? You have ads, huh? Well, you know how you don't get ads, right? You know how you don't get ads? Give me that Prime. Give me that Prime and you won't get ads, apparently. They're off for 20 minutes now, so that's fine. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, we're good. Oh, Storybook, what is this? Hello, I love your project. I love everything about you. Thank you so much for making this. I wish it existed when I started Turn to Code. We're going to start a new project from scratch and I'm focusing on the front end. I was looking for best practices around developing React components in isolation at the start of a project, especially when you're a very small team. This guy seems to be more asking, I feel this would be better as a real-time chat in Discord. Come join us. Come join us, friend. Okay, chat, here's what I'm about to do. I'm about to run downstairs, okay, and get me a lovely drink of Ghost Gamer, okay? You got recruited 12 years ago by a UK company. It's because the UK is the best Best kingdom is the United Kingdom. Okay, I'm gonna run downstairs and get myself a lovely bottle of Ghost Gamer. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm coming back. If I come back and there's only 3 of you here, I swear to God. My cat's gone as well. Everyone's leaving me. Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Good day. The cat has gone, and I don't know where. Who knows? Three of you left. I said don't. You're in big trouble now. Okay. We're pretty good here. So, let's give us a ticker. The shorts. I don't feel like it's short time right now. I would prefer to do shorts later, actually. So, oh yeah, Excalibur and Salicidian, pretty crazy. Alia put me onto this. Alia, who's in the chat. Alia, by the way, who is now like Twitter famous, out of nowhere. Where are they? Where are you, Alia? Look at this guy. Look at these articles. The fuck is this? 205k. 2k. 93k. 19k. Pop him. Off. A cloud sync, huh? Yeah, Alia is a world famous technical author, by the way. Look at this, 205k. When did you post this? Yesterday? 2 days ago. Look at this. Crazy. Never heard of Obsidian Sync. Obsidian... Can you not make one of them in Minecraft? Any device and operate. Any device. Even the cellular type of device. Wow. Damn, that's pretty cool. I tell you what, this could actually be very helpful for me because my thinking time is when I walk to nursery and back. It's about a 30-minute walk to nursery. And obviously it's about a 30-minute walk back. I do that twice a day. So that's 2 hours a day. I think a lot on them. Anyway, I have an interesting task actually. So we want to start reaching out to starting with UK colleges and universities to see if we can do a talk or anything like that really, or help with the curriculum. Like a curriculum partnership, and that'd be cool. College and uni emails. Let's try and gather some of these, shall we? So, technical colleges. UK technical colleges. I actually have a good extension on this computer. So this is AUEA.com. Oh, you see them kids marching? Oh, horrendous. Bye, Sammy Jacks. have a good time. So I have a cool extension on my work laptop called Hunter, and it will hunt emails. Curriculum Manager. I have the email for the Curriculum Manager at this university now. Pretty pog, huh? That's what you say, right? I've got her. I have the Curriculum Manager. There's no escaping now. Okay. Colleges and universities. Add comment. What university is this? Birmingham? I can't keep looking at them marching. That is absolutely diabolical. Get off my screen. Aston University Engineering. Aston Engineering Academy. Curriculum Manager. Very cool. Okay. Let's not go through all of these. Let's just save that as a good link right now. So here's something that I do want to do. The MLOps roadmap is really small. And also, the content is really bad right now. Look how small it is. It's very small. But look at this content. That is not that bad. There's some of it's really bad. So let's just make sure it's fixed. Yeah. Okay. What's going on here? There's some changes. Huh. Okay. How many topics is that? Like 5? 5 topics, probably? Doesn't matter. Just get it up there. Get pushed. What's best practice for creating a local branch, by the way? Because I always do git checkout B and then it. But somebody at GitHub told me that switch is actually the best way to do it. I don't know why it is. Apparently it is. Creating a branch. I know. Let's ask V0, since V0 is like the cool kid on the block. What's the best practice for creating a new Git branch locally? Also, I asked V0 before about something, and it told me its speciality is in front end, so it doesn't like back end. Oh, it says to do it how I do it. Okay, well, that was kind of a waste of time. I thought there was some better way to do it. Apparently not. Okay, let's blitz through this roadmap rapidly. MLOps. Sick, I can get cheap viewers. Damn. Cheap viewers on bioprostgel.store. Awesome. I'm definitely gonna do that. Whoa. Scumbag just in there with his mod powers, deleting that guy. You're not a fan of the ShadCN framework, are you? Well, I built this with the ShadCN framework. This is just a bunch of ShadCN graph components. Yeah, I even created a... if you go to Astro Themes, I got really tired of re-adding... Oh my god. Well, time to It's not interactive though. I've seen one of these that is actually interactive, by the way. You can like cat their CV. How am I ever gonna find that again? I'm probably never gonna find it again. Maybe I can. Wait. I'm determined. Yeah, I created a simple theme that is just ShadCN and Astro. Landing page? I think they banged me on the last page. It's kind of depressing. Okay, I'm not. Okay, we've moved up. Page 8. Here we go. It's not the best. But it's a simple little ShadCN thing. This is fun. This took me a while to do. Like, this is nice. It's trying to own the... Yeah, it is, isn't it, really? It is. That is true. So let me find this, by the way. So, somebody created a portfolio that was absolutely insane. I actually DM'd them. I'm pretty sure. Let me go to like the beginnings of my DMs. Okay, I'm here. I'm at the beginnings. Okay, it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. We've lost it. Yeah, we lost it. She basically had this like insanely good thing going on. Anyway, I need to find that theme again and... Whoa, this one's cool too. Damn, there's so many nice themes out there now. Look at this one, man. This is awesome. Wow, I mean, it's not really groundbreaking, is it, actually, when you look at it? Especially as none of this actually works, right? Type blog enter. Oh my god, it does work. It works. I don't know where I'm typing though. And how do I get home? Okay, this is actually not a good it looks good, but it's not in practice. Like, there's no internal links. But look, I can do this to do about, but where am I typing it? Look. Where's it typing? And then how do I get home now? Can't get home. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Anyway, let's start nuking this, shall we? So, that looks fine. That looks fine. This doesn't look fine. I caught you. I think. Oh, I can't see. Oh my god, it's so small. Kutniemi. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, I saw somebody's blog before. Okay, stay safe out there. I ran by somebody's blog before. That was an interactive terminal. Hey Dan, can you check now? Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Arik. That bug we had. It's fixed. It's fixed. Look at that. This is what an extremely high performing team that ships all the time actually looks like, guys. Look at that. Done. Well done, Arik. That is successfully completed. Done. You can't relate. Why? Do you not have an extremely high performing fast shipping team? Damn. Sucks to be you. Right, let's nuke this. Create type very fast. You need to lock in, to be honest. I DM'd Arik. How long ago did I DM you? I DM'd you like 30 minutes ago, and you were having lunch, and now it's fixed in production. Pretty insane. So, I'm going to give you some technical topics. Return a single, concise, and paragraph. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's get all this deleted. Get out of here. Back into here. Your co-worker's good, but you're not. You need to lock in, man. Okay, let's find some Bash resources. I'm sure we can find some good ones. Bash guide. The Bash guide. There you go then, I guess. How do I go home though? So many websites don't have a home page, like a home button anymore. How do I get back? Take me home. Maybe not. Not very workable. Here we go. This is a nice one. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? I'm sure Human Please would not be very happy with that. Look, so this is missing a file operation command, which I learnt the other day, which is like unbelievable. Look at this, watch. NL. Gives you the number of lines. It gives you lines in the output. So simple. But I only learnt this like last week. Last week. Exactly. People don't know it. It's right there, baked in. NL. The Netherlands command. It just does a cat. It does a cat, but shows you the line numbers. Look at that. Did you know? What? What the fuck? Why? Why? Why did it do that? What's the purpose of that? Who made that? That's built in as well. That shipped with this laptop. Okay. I guess, but it seems like a pretty random thing. What else exists that is just completely random, I wonder? Alright, let's get a YouTube course on Bash, which I'm sure there is. Here we go.
Most people have no clue that in 2024, the best way to make money with Amazon is not with physical products.
It's not.
It's Amazon's other company, Audible.
Wow.
Audible has been paying.
There you go, guys. The best way to make money in 2024 is with Audible. It is. He said it was. He said it was. It must be true. I'm going to become an Audible millionaire. No, Yo-Yo's is 2023. How is this related to CI/CD, by the way? Python to production guide. Get rid of all of them. Okay, classic. What is CI/CD? Let's give it a Google. Red Hat coming through. Let's get a video. Wait, guys. 2 hours of relaxing RuneScape tunes. Sorry, that needs to happen. Apologies. Hope I don't get copyright striked by RuneScape. Huh, really? Interesting. Well, Twitch protects you anyway, because Twitch will auto-mute parts of your VOD if it has copyright music. They don't, like, tell you off. They'll just auto-mute to protect you. Surely we're good with RuneScape music, right? Surely that's like fair use. I don't know. Apparently not. Okay, well. Lord of the Rings lo-fi.
Want to boost your career or die?
I don't think it works like that. Yeah, I'm going to play your music because it's free publicity to my 12 Twitch viewers. So stop crying about it. Here we go. Lo-fi remixes are the best. Lo-fi remixes are the best way to get around it because it's transformative content, right? So it's no longer copyright. Will there? What about after Frodo? Does Frodo have kids? Frodo's gonna die. And Bilbo is Frodo's old uncle, right? Not even his dad. So, if Frodo didn't go and live with Bilbo, there wouldn't be a Baggins living there, would there? So he's just talking nonsense. Cloud native ML services. That's not how you spell that.
Little bit about
I've been having music playing in just one earbud all day, and it's really like not it, to be honest. Maybe I'll charge this one. Okay, that one can charge.
Welcome to Rivendell,
Is it SageMaker? SageMaker is a cloud native ML thing, right? There you go. SageMaker. What about Google? What's Google's SageMaker? Vertex. Cloud ML. Azure ML. You have to put in the other ones so they're both equally damaged. No. They're not damaged, it just one of them just didn't charge for some reason. I don't know why. Didn't make any sense. Chat, we're almost at 100 followers. Isn't that crazy? Who'd have thought, huh? Look at us. Zero ML. Cool. Moving on. Containerization. Or ooh, we don't like this. This isn't good. Not a fan of that. So tonight I really need to write my talk because I'm a little bit concerned. Look at this talk. DTX London. It's in 8 days. Fuck. Oh no. Wait. These people aren't me. There's a lot of speakers. There he is. Who's that guy, huh? Who's that guy? No, it's Exchange 2024. Here we go. This is it. Look. I've got somebody, a Microsoft guy after me, some Microsoft guy. Look at these talks. Look. Sam Burns, a guy from UpMind, is talking about post-quantum cryptography. Yeah. Then Jamie's talking about quantifying your resilience on open source software. And then your boy is talking about from engineer to management. Great. And then Liam from Microsoft, deploy and scale your AI apps with the Azure Developer CLI. Damn. They're all talking about like really technical stuff, and I'm just like, you should be a good manager, by the way. Take care of your people. I should have sent him a better picture, really, shouldn't I? They have that old picture of me. I mean, it's still relatively modern, but it's like a few things ago. A few iterations ago.
Lauren is a plant, so.
Okay. By the way, I'm definitely streaming my talk. I'm definitely going to take this, and I'm going to put a phone on it, and I'm going to stream the talk. And then you'll see me pick it up afterwards and cry into it and then go home. Oh. Fundamentals of Data Engineering. Data Engineering 101. I don't even know why I'm doing that talk, by the way. I sort of just fell into it. I was meant to do a much smaller scale one. And then it got cancelled, and then they were like, oh, there's one coming up at the Excel Arena. And I was stupidly, I was like, yeah, that sounds great. I'll definitely do that. Even more, look, it's 2009, your dad bought you this Pokemon game. Fine.
To sacrifice everything.
I can never see these emojis. What does it look like, huh? I remember when Pokemon first came out, in every instance. Card, game, anime. When the cards came out, like when did the first cards come out in the UK? The original Pokemon booster box. No, not that one. Not that one. It was the blue. What's it called? It had Machamp in it. This here. This is the first thing that I ever had. When this came out. Sealed. $210, wow. Yeah, I had this. When was it released though? I remember having this and carrying it around in my pocket at school. And I was like the first person at school to have one. 1999, there you go. So I was 8 years old. And then, my friend got this one. Yeah, here we go. Then like this Zap one came out or something. And he had like some psychic Pokemon, and then no one cared about mine anymore. Such is life.
Green DNS increases recruiting efficiency by 36%.
Goodness.
Because when you power your
Okay, data lakes and data warehouses. What is a data lake? There we go. What is a... Oh. Goodness. This one earplug is kind of killing me. I wonder if my other one's available yet. Oh, there we go. That's a relief. Data lineage, huh? Is this course free or? No, it is not. What is data lineage, huh? Hey, 3 days ago, Fullbox gave you a shout out to 18 viewers. What is that? What's a Twitch shout out? Oh, join us in following. You can do shout out. Huh. That's cool. Well, all my viewers here are mine and Andrus's, so I'm not going to shout out Andrus. I'll find someone else to do it to. A feature store. I'm going to annoy you until you get 7 TV. How is that? What is 7 TV? Oh. Well, how do I get it? I'm technically on lunch now, so let's figure it out, huh? Okay. So it won't support it, I guess. Chatterino. I really do need better chat. This chat thing here is pretty whack, to be honest. It's not the best, is it? It's very default. I could do with a non-default chat at some point. I'll figure it out at some point. How does one do it, huh? Let's find some good resources on it. Back. Hello, hello. I'm trying to find out some good multi-chat. OBS multi-chat. Talking about Restream. Everyone's talking about the platform that I have. I'm using Restream. Maybe I can make it look better. Appearance. Compact mode. No. Colorized author names. Oh, okay. Compact mode. Okay, chat. Wait, that's not changed how it looks for me. That's just changed how it looks for you. Like, this is how it looks for me now. It looks better. Kind of. This isn't how you're seeing it. Damn. Okay, what's this? These people seem to have a multi-chat. It's only for Windows. What? Why would you make it only for Windows? What is going on here? Goodness. I did have a good, let me try and find it, wait. Streely. I did have a different chat thing at one point. Wait, let me get it up. Okay, look, I'm gonna edit something. You're gonna get your mind blown now. You ready for this? You're probably not even happy. You're not even ready for this, actually. But we'll see. Okay, look. You got this new chat. Here. New chat. Look. Look, see? It's cool now. Now I'm like cool and have a cool chat thing. Or is it terrible? You tell me. It's a VHS. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, okay. Like it. Okay. Okay, chat. Wait. Chill. Chill. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Wait. Don't all turn on me. Don't turn on me. I can make the font size big. Okay. Bro, delete the fade in. Damn, you guys are crazy. Trying to. Okay, I'm gonna figure it out now. Okay. Okay, font size. I can make the font size much bigger, and I can get rid of the animations. What about now? Okay, and you can put emojis in it apparently. See? There's a Peepo Happy in there now. Hell yeah, we did everything. We achieved. Hell yeah. We're achieving, guys. Yeah, I don't know why the emojis are so small. I'm not really sure on that. So also, I got it all from this place, Streely. They have a whole VHS thing that isn't just chat, it's the whole thing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this for chat, huh? I think we can get the whole VHS set up. Emote wall for free. A free emote wall. What is this? What does this do? Yeah, I probably got that. I figured that. Well, let's see exactly what it does. Okay, do something. Put. There you go. It did peepos. There you go. I'm just gonna leave that there. That's kind of fun, right? Wait, what if I do this? Wait, do it now. Is that too much? Or is that good? Is that actually fun? It's fun. Just a little bit of fun, you know. We have fun around here. What is that? I like it. What else we got on here? Widgets. There's only one widget. Labels. Hell yeah. Look at this one, huh? New followers. Very fun. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, no way. Look at this. This is a good one. There's some good chat things here. Oh my god, there's a cat one. This one could be better than what we've currently got, actually. And it's free. I think that'll be better. Our current one's fun, but it's like a bit not really viewable, right? Okay, it's there. We're chatting. Okay, there we go. That's a proper chat, that is. Proper chat. I wish it could, like, not be so wide, though. It's very wide, isn't it? I'm 33 also. Oh, wait, here we go. This is better. There we go. That's better. But now we're like a real streamer, guys. Look, now we have real stream stuff happening. Look. Oh my god. This was just pure powder and it was absolutely disgusting. Oh. Now I need a Discord server. Yeah, that is true. I wish this Streamly thing would have overlays. I want like a full-on overlay. None of these are overlays though. They have MSN. They have MSN. Now we'll keep it where it is. We're getting too ahead of ourselves here. We have fun stuff now. What is going on with the chat there? I haven't actually read any of it. Life rushed a bit. Masters at 24 is pretty crazy. I think my fiance got her masters 3 years ago. This would have made her 28. Yes, I'm getting married in 2 months. Actually. And congrats to you on your marriage. That is awesome. My phone is just blowing up, apparently. What are you on about? I have not. 13:37. It's 12:37 here. You are very Netherlands right now. You've brought people in from all over the world if you're charming, personal, and quick wit. Well, you say that. I don't know if everyone else will agree with that. You should come to the UK. Just come to London. I'm not in London, but if you're in the UK, I feel like people just say, come to London. Because we can all get to London. Getting there isn't hard. Danny G. Come to Smitham, ask for Danny G. It's funny you say that. London's like a 2-hour trip where I am. And I'm in the UK. I already did the math. I'm closer to France than I am to London. Let me move this. There we go. No. Whoops. Wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. There you go. It's fine. We moved it. I want to get, how do I spam emojis? I want to spam some emojis. I'm putting some emojis in here. I need emojis, by the way. I don't have any. I have one emoji. Yay. Isn't that fun? Okay. Oh God. Cheer for myself, apparently. You cannot cheer in your own channel. Oh, okay, well. I guess I won't. Sound. Why are you randomly saying sound engineering sounds good? But you don't want to do it. Okay. I want to spam this woman all over my screen. Nah, that's never going to get old. Let's dim the lights in here now. Too much sunshine. Yeah, I like the new chat. The new chat's good. It's way better than the old one. Now it's actually like got emojis and everything. It's perfect. Lion King vibe. Oh yeah. It's a bit of a Lion King vibe, isn't it? Okay, an immersive Lion King experience right now. Well, she is significantly smaller than me, so chances of her doing that is very small. So that Gengar poster is from a shop. Like, it was a display. I'll show you how big it is. Look at the comparison. how big it is. It was hanging in a shop window. Yeah, it's about the same size as that. It was hanging in a shop window, and I saw it, and I was like, damn, there's no way I can not have that in my possession. So I went into the shop and I said, like, you need to call me, basically. Like, when that is no longer gonna be on display, I would like it, please. And I think they took my number, and they phoned me about 3 months later. I went in, I donated £10 to charity, and they gave it to me. So that was very fun. Why Gengar? I don't know. Ever since this episode, you know. Ever since this episode when they're all having fun. You know? They're just misunderstood, you know? They're just having a good time. I like the whole line, to be honest. I actually like Haunter the most, I think. I think out of Haunter and Gengar, I like Haunter the most. But I didn't intend to collect Gengar like memorabilia. I have a ton over here. I have pretty much every Gengar plushie. Wait. I can't see it. I can't see it well enough. But I have like a ton. I've got like cups from Japan. I've got massive pins from Japan. I've got tons of stuff. I've got a backpack over there as well, hanging on the wall. Look. There's this little guy hanging on the wall. But originally I was collecting the cards. Like, I have pretty much every Gengar card. I also bought these 2 new Gengar things the other day, actually. Where are they? There's one. Oh yeah. Look at these old things, look. And this big thing. What is that? That's a great picture. Do I have the cards? Do I have the cards? Oh my goodness. So this doesn't cover my graded cards. These are only my... These are all triple sleeved unique cards. They're in release order as well. And I have Japanese, I have Korean, English. I have all the cards that Gengar appears in, but they're not actually Gengar cards. Such as... let me find one. Oh, these are the latest Gengar cards too. These are pretty cool. Look. These are the latest Japanese Gengar cards. Oh, look at this. This is a Ghastly card. This is a Ghastly card, but it features some Gengars. So I have Gengar in it. What are these ones? Oh yeah, oh my god. So I bought this one. I went to a show. This is the banned Gengar card. The one that's banned because it has the graveyards in it. So it's like banned. Yeah. That reminds me, this needs triple sleeving. There's no triple sleeve. Sleeves. I triple sleeve all my cards. I don't have this one triple sleeved. So I have it sleeved, and then in a top loader, and then I drop them in here and triple sleeve them. Now it's super safe. What are these as well? Oh, hey, so this card is signed by the voice of Gengar, by the way. Yes, Gengar does have a voice actor. That's signed by him. I told you, I don't mess around. I'm not some average Gengar collector. I collect properly. Oh man, this is a sick card. Japanese, I don't have that one in English yet. Anyway, yeah. We have the cards. Don't worry about that. We have the cards. These boxes always end up smelling funny though. Makes the cards smell weird. I don't like it. I'll still be here. I was thinking of buying a binder just for Gengar cards, actually. And have them all, like, in these packs, in them. In the binder. I'm sure I can do that. Somehow. I've also got Green Lantern's Might. Randomly. I don't even really like Green Lantern, but I have his ring. I even have like a whole box for it and everything, look. No messing around. I got like the whole box. There's Green Lantern on it. It's weird. Anyway. Back to work. You asked me about Gengar and I have to show my entire collection. I really do need to put them all in. What's it called? Top loader. I need a top loader binder. Voltex. Oh my days. This isn't good enough, so I need one that's that takes top loaders. Cause I'm not un-top loadering my cards. They're triple sleeved. Binder size. Binder type. Huh. That's fine. I also, by the way, somewhere, I don't know where, I have the entire master set of Fusion Strike as well, which is my other prized possession. Anyway, enough about me. Experiment tracking and model registry. Yeah, sorry for boring you about the Gengar stuff. See, everybody kind of left when I started talking about that, but that's what I like. So if you're not here for it, I guess that's fine. We can plug our roadmap here. Also, me and my partner have decided that we're actually going to try... Oh, now you're going. Okay. Good night. Farewell. What time is it where you are? Well, now you want to hear... Now you want to hang around in here, huh? 5 AM, well. We're actually going to try after, like, 8:30 PM, 9 PM, not having screens to see how it improves our sleep. I feel like as a parent, you really have to, like, sleep max, you know? But I don't know how to do it. So we're going to try a few things. Yeah, yours is pretty... Yeah, no offense, but I don't want to be like your sleep patterns. Yours are pretty bad. There we go. Now you can see Gengar. Very fun. Burger? Why have you wrote wait what? You highlighted burger. Okay. Well, it works, didn't it? Right, we need better music. Video game bangers. Songs to listen to while you escape to that one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. What?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Okay.
Space!
Okay. Okay, so nope, that is wrong. almost done. Monitoring and observability. Can't get this to work. What can't you get to work? Yeah, you need a new job, by the way. You're always talking about working with old things. Stop it. Stop it now. Oh my god, Mexican cat. 10 hours. It always gives me the best music options whenever I go on here. I need to stop. Stay away. Focus. Focus. Look at this handsome guy. He's got no business being an engineer. Alia, have you seen the new chat? Look at the new chat. And you can spam emojis and they'll appear and they'll go all over the screen. Did you know this? Oh. Okay. What do you mean it gave you a few ideas? A few ideas of what? What are you building? What are you doing? Why can't I can't copy that emoji? Yeah, I can. But it's not going to work. God damn. I wanted to see it fly all over my screen. There we go. Yeah, that sounds disturbing rather than ominous, to be honest. Okay, I'll leave you in those columns. What on earth is that noise? You. Get away from me, Ubuntu. I don't want to talk to you. No offense. What is this, like, whimsical music that's happening right now? I have an Ubuntu hat somewhere. Where would it be? Let me try and pull it out. I have a really obnoxiously orange Ubuntu hat somewhere. Okay, it's not there. But I found my obnoxiously pink Tynes hoodie that they sent me. I saw them at a conference and I went up to them and I told the founder that it was the greatest product I'd ever come across in my life. And they sent me a whole package of swag. It was very nice. Ick. Okay, very good, very good. What is next on the agenda? We do have some editing we can do, actually. I keep missing your stuff. I need to go to the shop over the road. Are you going to be here when I get back? Or are you going to have completely abandoned me? We have good music. there we go. Package main. Package main is here still. Cool, guys. Right, I am going to go to the shop and I shall be back. 10 minutes. The shop is literally over the road, so. I have to turn. Let me figure this out. I have to take these off, which will mute the music. And then I'll put it back on. Okay, good. Wait, that's not good. I'll pull them back out. Okay, there you go. Then I'll mute. Hey, I am not a skilled streamer. Vitamin D, bro, I can hear it raining outside. I can hear the skylight raining. I'm going to come back very wet. Cool, microphone muted. See you shortly. got wet. We did indeed get wet. I didn't find it. It exists somewhere, I just don't know where. Okay, it's time to fucking lock in. We have some shorts to knock out. Okay, here we go. Let's select something, shall we? Let's get this music down. Just select.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't take offense to it. I mean, I look at people like that all the time, and it should it'd be really interesting to take note of what you just said, where you are now, and then reflect on that in like 5 years to see. Content, I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. But I did it for Microsoft, and then when I went to FedEx, and I wasn't doing content. Well, I've been doing content,
Group. Cut. Delete. Okay. Let's have a listen, shall we?
Yeah, well, I've been doing content, I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like I never.
I'm gonna mute while I eat carrot sticks. It's probably best.
And TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. But I did it for Microsoft, and then when I went to FedEx and I wasn't doing content at all, I realized I missed it, and I just started doing YouTube videos again. And I was writing articles for Scotch.io, which was a blog platform that got acquired for DigitalOcean. I was writing for them and doing videos, and then I started to make income from it, which is really interesting. So I just kept taking it seriously, and I'd get like sponsorship requests and that sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to be something like, hey, I could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate dream for me was to be able to work for myself. And that's one of, like, looking back, this will be one of the coolest accomplishments in my career I've ever had, was the ability to just like look at this time period, which has been a little over 2 years, and say like, everything that I've gotten during that point, I've earned completely on my own. Like, not many people get to say that, right? Like you can, right? Like to say that, right? Like, that sort of stuff. And it was kind of Yeah, well, I've been doing content. I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like, I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. The ability to just like look at this time period, which has been a little over 2 years, that was the ability to just like look at this time period, which has been a little in my career I've ever had, was the ability to just like had was the ability to just like look at this time period, which has been a little over 2 years, and say like everything that I've gotten during that point, I've earned completely on my own. I've earned completely on my own. Like not. Yeah, well, I've been doing content. I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I Yeah, well, I've been doing content. Yeah, well, I've been doing content. I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a content. I started doing content at Microsoft. Like not many people get to say that. Completely on my own. Like not many people get to say that. I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTube.
Get ready for some prolonged time of me listening to him over and over again. So apologies for that, but that is gonna happen.
I started doing content at Microsoft. I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. And that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. But I did it for Microsoft. And then when I went to FedEx and I wasn't doing content at all, I realized I missed it. And I just started doing YouTube videos again. And I was writing articles for Scotch.io, which was a blog platform that got acquired for DigitalOcean. And I was writing articles for Scotch.io, which was a blog platform that got acquired for DigitalOcean. I was writing for them and doing videos. And then I started to make income from it, which is really interesting. So I just kept taking it seriously, and I'd get like sponsorship requests and that sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to be something like, hey, I could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate dream for could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to be something like, hey, I could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate dream for me was to be able to work for myself. And that's one of, like, looking back, this will be one of the coolest accomplishments. Was to be able to work for myself. And that's one of, like, looking back, this will be one of the coolest accomplishments in my career I've ever had, was the ability to just like look at this time period, which has been a little over 2 years, and say like everything that I've in a little over 2 years, and say like everything that I've gotten during that point, I've earned completely on my say like everything that I've gotten during that point, I've earned completely on my own. Like, not many people get to say that. I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I, I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like, I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. But I did it for Microsoft. And then when I went to FedEx and I wasn't doing content at all, I realized I missed it. And I just started doing YouTube videos again. And I was writing articles for Scotch.io, which was a blog platform that got acquired for digital.
I missed it. I missed the singular party parrot that you threw up.
I started doing content at Microsoft.
Do we get some PNGs in here? Do we? Microsoft. I don't think we do. I'm not sure.
I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? and I kind of enjoyed it. Like I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. But I did it for Microsoft, and then when I went to FedEx and I wasn't doing content at all, I realized I missed it, and I just started doing YouTube videos again. And I was writing articles for Scotch.io, which was a blog platform that got acquired for DigitalOcean. I was writing for them and doing videos. And then I started to make income from it, which was really interesting. So I just kept taking it seriously, and I'd get like sponsorship requests and that sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to be something like, hey, I could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate dream for me was to be able to work for myself.
Could make this like zoom in a bit. Oh dear. Good lord. Like zoom in a bit bigger. I can't go beyond, it seems. Okay, I can.
I'd get like sponsorship requests and that sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to
Wait, what?
interesting. So I just kept taking it seriously, and I'd get like sponsorship requests and that sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to be something like, hey, I could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate dream for me was to be able to work for myself. And that's one of like looking. You know, I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale?
I'm going like classic Mr. Beast style now, right? Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Make it better. Position.
You know, I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is like, how do I educate more people at scale? And I kind of enjoyed it. Like I never grew up. I mean, I think a lot of people now grow up wanting to be YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever. YouTubers and TikTokers and that sort of stuff. That's not something I ever thought about specifically. But I did it for Microsoft, and then when I went to FedEx and I wasn't doing content at all, I realized I missed it, and I just started doing YouTube videos again. And I was writing articles for Scotch.io, which was a blog platform that got acquired for DigitalOcean. I was writing for them and doing videos. And then I started to make income from it, which was really interesting. So I just kept taking it seriously, and I'd get like sponsorship requests and that sort of stuff. And it was kind of turning out to be something like, hey, I could turn this into a business. And I think the ultimate dream for me was to be able to work for myself. And that's one of like, looking back, this will be one of the coolest accomplishments in my career I've ever had, was the ability to just like look at this time period, which has been a little over 2 years, and say,
I'd say we're good. I don't actually want. I want to experiment with the whole no intro, just straight in.
you know, I started doing content at Microsoft.
I started doing content at Microsoft. Boom. That should be like a hook, you know? This guy created content at Microsoft. Boom. So I want to try this. Okay.
You know, I started doing content at Microsoft to just kind of solve a problem, which is.
Okay, right, let's have a look at our drive. Put some music back on. made a good tick. Wow, very cool. Oh yeah, 100%. I have to like not the whole like chiptune bit crushed. Put back on the woo wub wub woo. But this is comfy original RuneScape music. This isn't Minecraft. What do you mean? And what do you mean you never played Minecraft? That's absolutely diabolical. Right, I need to focus on this quickly.
I would say curiosity. I think back to, so I have a computer science degree, and I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and not wanting to see stuff fail, but like.
So this was his advice on what skill do you think aspiring engineers should have?
I would say curiosity.
Curiosity.
I think back to, so I have a computer science degree. I would say curiosity.
He would say that. Curiosity killed the cat. Let's find out. We need a minute, basically. This is way longer than a minute. So, what's this last bit?
The other thing to think about is like, as we have metrics.
It's more like dev advocacy.
Yeah, it's developer advocacy has always struggled with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, and that's perfect. That's exactly like you're on a personal stream. One thing I always like to caveat, because I think the pushback to like talking about excitement and passion when hiring is a lot of people take that to fear that means they expect you to work 70, 80 hours a week. To be clear, I'm not saying I'm going to hire the passionate person because they're going to work extra hours. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm like, work-life balance for me is always above how much money I make, although they're close. Like those are two very important things.
Everyone likes money, huh?
I would say curiosity. I think back to, so I have a computer science degree, and I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming.
Okay, we can chop this. We can work with this, chat. This is workable.
I would say curiosity. I think back to, so I have a computer science degree, and I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I did.
That whole first bit can probably get chinned.
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class. I didn't know engineering. Like I didn't really engineering. Like I did.
What the deuce just happened there? There we go.
Because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the
Here we go, chat. We found our salesman's not even here anymore. What's the politically correct answer?
it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and not wanting to see stuff fail, but like building and seeing it fail and having to go and not wanting to see and wanting to experiment and wanting
a lot of wanting.
And wanting to experiment and not wanting to see stuff fail, but like building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process.
No, what he's saying there, you're out of contexting it a little bit. Because I interviewed him, I had this conversation with him. What he's saying is that he talks about being excited to build things, and bearing in mind the whole context of this question is what skill or ability do you think aspiring engineers should have? And he says curiosity, which leads him down the path of saying, you know, he would rather hire an excited, curious, eager person over a well-educated one. But then at the end he comes back and says he's not saying he expects that person to work 70, 80-hour weeks. Like, because a lot of the time, especially in engineering, like, that expectation is there. And he's saying in his personal situation, if he was to hire somebody, he would not expect them to work over, like, standard hours, 9 to 5. And in fact, he even said he would work more hours if it paid him, which makes sense, right? Yeah, I mean, you heard it in the previous conversation, right? Like, and he did exactly what I'm trying to do now. And I had this conversation with him, and I told him, like, what I'm doing and stuff, and, like, YouTube, blogs, streams. That's what he did. And then over time, you know, you start making a bit of money from it. Eventually, if your blog or YouTube gets some traction, people will start paying you to shout out their products. It happens all the time. Like, I don't know how well known this is, you know. I don't know how well known it is, but like, people will pay content creators a significant amount of money for very small shout outs, really. Like 30-second shout outs can go for like $1,000. More. Sometimes. It's crazy. So you think you're doing that all the time on blogs. It gets crazy. And I'm not joking. Like the grand is this is the low end. That is the low end. So what he did is he, like he said in the other clip, he was creating it out of necessity without the intention of it being his full-time future job. He was doing it while at Microsoft because it's an easy way to spread the knowledge, right? To further people around the world. And he told me that there is no line, there is no hard line between like my content and my content at Roadmap as a job. There should be no real line. It should be blurred. And both will help each other. Like the brand will help my brand and my brand will help the brand. They will sort of go up together in a way. And then he made the jump. He told me on this interview that he was making the same, if not more. Yeah, it is a separate entity for me, which is good. It should be seen that way. That's exactly how it should be seen. And how it should work is you then see me in a video promoting Roadmap and it should be recognizable, right? And a human thing, which is the point. But yeah, he told me that he was making the same, if not more, as a full-time content creator than he was at his previous job. And bear in mind, his previous job was like a 6-figure staff role at Oworth, whatever it was. And don't forget that if you're a full-time content creator, there's no salary cap, right? It's as hard or as soft as you want to work. Pretty crazy. I got very motivated and very depressed at the same time during this interview. Yeah. By the sounds of talking to him, he wasn't delegating very much. By the sounds of it. Because he was full-time. Like, I feel like if you're full-time, you don't need to delegate. You can have full control. If you're doing it on the side and you're almost at that level, delegation is key. But he told me all about his experimentations with thumbnails and everything. Like, he was doing it all himself for a while. Hey, if I could snap my fingers and be a full-time content creator now, I would do it. And I would dedicate 9 to 5, scripting, recording, polishing, everything. You get penalised. You are in Austria, right? It's kind of the same here. You can only make £1,000 a year on the side, tax-free. After that, you start getting hit. Yeah. Oh, you're in Netherlands. Sorry, yeah, not Austria.
You did like school, and that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and not wanting to see stuff. It's just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and not wanting to see stuff fail, but like building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like building and seeing it fail and
Well, I already have a company set up. for if I do anything that I do, like, you know, I've made like what, $30 on Twitch so far. That's going to be going through my company that I've set up specifically for anything to do with content creation.
And wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail, and wanting to experiment and wanting not.
I can't figure this bit.
It's just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and wanting.
Okay, here we go. I think I got it. This might be terrible, bear in mind.
And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having.
That wasn't very good. Okay.
Experiment and building and seeing it fail and having stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity.
I also made a company set up. Say content creation. Man, I was so scared to do that when I was the first one of my family to ever do it. Who wants to let their creative spirit free? Me? You? Everybody does. Also, I now have this weird moving background on my Mac after updating to Sequina, whatever it's called. What is going on? It is a tree, yes. I have the tree. It looks very much like a tree.
Stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to
Sequoia.
Be,
okay.
Willing and I think excited to be like there's lots of happening. So I think that curiosity is huge. So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited.
It is a weird name, you're right.
So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited to be like there's lots of. I've always been a strong advocate of like I'm if I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job programming versus someone who's just doing it for the money, I'm going to hire the passionate person. It's not that you can't and shouldn't be interested in money. I'm wholly interested in money. That is like a significant factor in anything that I consider, but I'm also passionate about it. And that's just a personal thing for me is like, I wouldn't do a thing if I'm not excited about it. Like why? I don't think you could pay me enough to do something that I'd be miserable at. That's just me.
That sounds like a good end there. So let's trim this bad boy. Oh, we've got to trim 5 seconds. Hooey, how are we going to do that? 5 seconds is not small. Let's get all these gaps out of the way, shall we? There's a lot of gaps here. Boom. Also, good news. My fiance is not going out tonight, which means that she can pick up my daughter from nursery in the car instead of me walking there in the rain. That is a win. I don't mind walking in the rain, but I don't want to walk back with my daughter in the rain because she is only a baby and she will not like it very much. In fact, what am I saying? She loves the rain. Oof. Hey, I had this big one creep in. That's a big old gap. What are you doing there? Okay.
And I got really good grades.
Also, this should not be like that. This should be like this.
And I got really. And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like, I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like...
Oops, you hadn't had. My bad. Aha, we found another one, ladies and gents. Well, gents. I assume.
And where I found the most learning, it just... And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like, I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process. And wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like, in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited to be. Like, there's lots of... I've always been a strong advocate of like, I'm if I have the...
Well, this is like a whole kind of ramble section here. This isn't the greatest.
Willing, and I think excited to be. Like, they're willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited to be. Like, there's lots of... I've always been a strong advocate of like, I'm if I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about...
Yeah, that was a crazy, like, 5 seconds. Look at it. Listen to this. It's like it's the little kid, isn't it? Have you ever ever had a wish, a dream, a wish you could do anything? This is the same vibe.
I've always been a strong advocate of like, I'm if I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about...
We need to somehow get rid of this.
Willing, and I think excited to be. Like, there's lots of... You have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited to be. Like, there's lots... I think excited to be. Like, there's lots to be. Like, there's
Okay.
the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job, programming, versus someone to hire someone that's passionate. The ability to hire someone that's passionate about... If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about...
Okay, I think this whole middle bit here can go. Let's try it now.
You have to be willing, and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about...
Yeah, the response is tricky to work with. Tricky.
You have to be like, in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job, programming, versus someone who's just doing it for the money, I'm going to hire the passionate person. It's not...
The 180 rule. Okay, I'm not. In one clip, you jump to his left side of the face of the prison. Yeah, well, he's moving his head, isn't he? I'm not. I wasn't filming anything. Oh, you mean here? Do you?
Initially, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited. If I have the ability. Be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job, programming, versus someone who's.
I'll definitely take that into account if I can. It's just difficult because I've only got this to work with. I don't have any like more footage. You're not seeing any. Maybe I got rid of it. I think I got rid of it. That's fine. I never heard that rule before though. So thank you for that. Maybe I can be a great content creator yet. Okay, we are now below a minute. So let's have a look at what we're doing here.
And I got really good. And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I.
Well, common if you are in that world, I guess. I've never heard of it. I always find it so interesting. Like, there's so many things that you just don't know. Like, I never heard of that before in my entire life. I'm 33 years old, and I'm now hearing about something which is like a basic cinematography rule. And I've never heard of it. I'm sure I've experienced it in every single movie that I've ever watched. But I've never heard of it. And I've certainly never used it. That's crazy. Let's get some captions in here. Auto. Huh. I have the ability to translate. Isn't that cool? Translated language. Let's see how this looks then, shall we?
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like, I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing.
Not a fan of that. Not a fan of whatever this is happening here right now.
That I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting.
I guess that whole like 180 rule and stuff, I guess that's what makes a big difference, right? Like that and other things similar to it are what makes a big difference to a casual viewer. They will subconsciously notice that stuff probably.
And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job, programming, versus.
I find what I'm doing right now a little bit difficult. Oh, my ear just died again. That is horrendous when it dies. Because I need people to watch, like retain them, and the retention is kind of hard. Got a meeting. Gonna prep. Understood.
think excited if I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job programming versus someone who's just doing it for the money. I'm going to hire the passionate person. It's not that you can't and shouldn't be interested in money. I'm wholly interested in money. That is like a significant factor in anything that I consider, but I'm also passionate about it, and that's just
Yeah, I am at the mercy of my footage, which is a bit. But then again, I'm sure a good editor could take this and make it amazing, right?
that is like money. That is like a significant factor in anything that I consider, but I'm also passionate about it, and that's just a personal thing for me. Is like I wouldn't do a thing if I'm not excited about it. Like why? I don't think you could pay me enough.
That one doesn't need to jump, does it? Realistically. What is going on here?
For me is like I wouldn't do a thing if I'm not excited about it. Like why? I don't think you could pay me enough to do something that I'd be miserable.
Why is that not perfectly fitting? There we go.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do a thing if I'm not excited about it. Like why? I don't think you could pay me enough to do something that I'd be miserable at. That's just me.
Yeah. Here's the difficult thing here though, is I have to balance the time spent editing versus the outcome. Right? Like realistically for these videos, what is the outcome? Like the desired outcome. The desired outcome is more eyes on the Roadmap brand. That's the desired outcome. Yeah. So it's like, but how much of that outcome can I get? Is my video frozen, by the way? It's frozen in my little window. What are you doing, cat? What are you meowing at? Hmm? That's a little kitten. Yeah, the time spent editing, is the return on that investment worth it? Is it worth it enough to start really doing like jump cuts and stuff, you know? And like this is probably enough right now, you know.
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like
I'm hoping that first 10 seconds is enough to like hook.
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class.
We can make sure all of the things are here though.
I didn't really. No engineering. Like I didn't really understand the.
Like we're in a strange phase now with content creation at Roadmap where we know sustained and consistent content will like manifest itself in wider spread awareness, potentially more users and stuff. But obviously you don't see it to start with, but hours have been spent making the content. So it's like a weird world, isn't it, really?
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because
This shot was fractionally off and it bothered me. Okay,
And that was really sad.
that was really sad.
At like school, and that was really sad. That was really sad. Did it like school, and that was really sad. Sad.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Cool. And that was really sad, honestly, because it. Honestly, because. Cool. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that.
That bit is like fractionally off as well. Kind of want to keep him centered, you know.
And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff.
What happened there?
Most learning is just wanting. Originally, and where I found the most learning is just wanting to build.
That's annoying.
And where I found the most learning is just wanting to. And where I found the most learning is just wanting. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job programming versus someone who's just doing it for the money, I'm going to hire. Building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like. Experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited. I think excited. I think excited if. And I think excited if. And I think.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the point. Yeah. Willing and pretty much excited. Willing and pretty much excited.
You have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited if I have a.
Oh, and I think excited. My cat's like pestering. You know when cats like they just hang around to get your attention. That's what he's doing right now.
You have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited if I have a.
Like, no, Kylo, I have a mortgage to pay. I can't be playing with you.
You have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited.
That's annoying when it does that.
Learn. You have to be willing and I think excited.
I hate when it does that. Like, why are you doing this?
to be willing to learn. You have to be willing, and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job, programming, versus someone who's just doing it for the money, I'm gonna.
Begonovich, hello. The cat is here. Get here. Come here. Come here. Ah, get it. Oh, the door was closed, that's why. Classic cat. He couldn't care less about me. He just wanted to get out. That's all he wanted to do. It is good. We are editing videos again. We have a new chat, as you can see. And if you spam emojis, they will appear all over the screen, which is fun. Not those emojis, I don't think. Like Twitch ones. Look. I shall demonstrate right now. Incoming. There we go. Isn't that fun? Okay. We're close to spending too much time on this one, so let's get that sorted. What's that DVD? Is it gonna work? It's not working. Yeah, it is working. It worked. Now just do like 20 of them. Wait, Trash Dev has... I didn't know that he streams. When does he stream? He doesn't stream. Really. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. One watch through. Oh, we need vibes. We need vibes. Vibe check. What's this? No. 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 None of these work. They're all terrible. Oh, human. Yours doesn't work. That is not fun. I don't have any custom ones yet. I need to make them. I need to draw them.
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like, I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad.
What was that? What's happening? Hell yeah. Beganovich coming for the emotes that I don't have. Oh no, you're going to be so disappointed. I have one custom emote, and it's this one, which is what everyone gets. I don't really... Like, I guess I could just add a bunch of random ones, right? You got first. Sick. Oh yeah, because you're a founder. So everyone that subscribes in the first month becomes gets a first badge. That's pretty cool. Right, I think we're good here. Yeah, exactly. You're in founder mode. Welcome to founder mode.
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about. And then when I got into interviews, I got my ass kicked because I didn't know programming. I didn't know engineering. Like, I didn't really understand the things that I had been doing in class and the homework assignments that I've been doing and the tests that I had been passing. I didn't really understand that. I treated it like school. And that was really sad, honestly, because it like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that.
Well, seen that. What's that all about?
To experiment and building.
Gotcha. This is James Quick. That will be Hawaii. You have seen them before. This is the one James Quick from YouTube, and he's pretty big on Twitter. I think he has like 200k on Twitter, maybe. Here you go, James Quick.
Hey, James. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm having an issue with my JavaScript. Do you think you can take a look? Yeah.
It's fine. Oh, I'm very distracted as it seems anyway. Oh look. Why can't I hear this guy? Doesn't matter. Go away.
It like hindered me originally. And where I found the most learning is just wanting to build stuff and wanting to experiment and building and seeing it fail and having to go through that process of like, why is this happening? So I think that curiosity is huge. I think you have to be like in this industry, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing and I think excited. If I have the ability to hire someone that's passionate about the job programming versus someone who's just doing it for the money, I'm going to hire the passionate person. It's not that you can't and shouldn't be interested in money. I'm wholly interested in money. That is like a significant factor in anything that I consider, but I'm also passionate about it. And that's just a personal thing for me is like, I wouldn't do a thing if I'm not excited about it. Like why? I don't think you could pay me enough to do something that I'd be miserable at. That's just me.
It's not just you, James. Don't worry about it. Right. Let's export this. Why am I getting spinny wheels? This isn't good. Right. James Quick. Passion. Export. Beep beep boop. Where are we at? Where are we? Uh-oh. Damn. The computer is not liking it today.
And I got really good grades in college because that's what I cared about.
There we go. Cool, right. Where is the drive? Gonna dump all of these into a drive. And where are we? Here we go. Get it. Grab it. Put it in. Great. And then we can probably schedule this one for tonight actually straight away. So let's do that. There's like a ton of bots that are like just commenting names. Have you seen that happening lately? Subtitling for it. Yeah, there's a lot. I feel like if I got Adobe Premiere, it'd be better. But I don't know. I don't want to make the change to some editing software I'm not comfortable with if it's not significantly better, you know. Right, let's schedule this one for tonight. Where has it gone? James Quick, here you are. Okay, well, let that process. How big was that video? That was... Let me get this up. Okay, it's a short. Good. I always get nervous. Sometimes YouTube doesn't... Hey, but what if it is? CapCut's already good. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, it is intensive. It doesn't... Sometimes it just doesn't... Even with a great method. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously just not enough, though. It's not enough. Sometimes it misses things. Sometimes it gets the wrong words. So you still have to go over the whole thing and double check. Right? Unless you want to go down the route of purposely misspelling something so that people will comment about it. But that's a whole other ball game, isn't it, really? Right, let's schedule this then. 8:30 PM is a good time in the UK, because that is US 3:30 today. Schedule. So there is a way. So here's what's interesting. Look, if I go to Restream, apparently they do offer... Like if I come here to Restream, yeah, and I go to my video storage, and if I go to the recording, right? This is the recording. I have this trim and save function apparently. But it's not automatic, so... Yeah. It would be good if I could just give it... Like, similar... I've used some online, like, applications where I'll give it the whole video, and it will highlight areas that are shorts for me. But it's not branded or anything, right? But then again, does the branding matter? Really? Anyway. That's number 2 done. Number 3... Probably going to run out of time to number 3 right now. So we'll skip that right now. That was done. That was done. CapCut is less intensive as going forward. Yeah, it is less intensive, and really, like, what's like we talked about Return on time invested earlier. What really is the difference? You know, especially when you're talking like brand content. Filmora is great. I had a lifetime access Filmora account before, and I lost it. I don't know the credentials anymore, which is annoying. Filmora was actually surprisingly good to make thumbnails in. Yeah, that's all you need. You need pixels to a screen with a good hook and an abrupt ending to retain retention. Then you're done. We're not at the shop anymore. Cool. Right. What's that done? We can do some more work on the EM roadmap now, actually. I'm also very much looking forward to the Penguin. When is it out, actually? I don't know if it's a hot take, but I very much enjoyed the Batman. I liked this movie. I thought it was very good. Right, music back on now. We can put the music back on. Where has it gone? Okay. So, content. Content. Batman Penguin. No, from the new one with Robert Pattinson. The Robert Pattinson one, you know. This one. Have you not seen it? I thought it was a very good movie, in my humble opinion.
Fear.
The same, yes.
When that light hits the sky,
He played a very good, like, young Batman, in my
just a
opinion.
call. It's a warning. I've been trying to reach you.
He's actually a really good actor. Twilight, don't let Twilight like ruin your opinion of Robert Pattinson. He's an incredible actor. Really, really good. No. He hasn't played Spider-Man. Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. I'm pretty sure he hasn't. You never know. I thought Game of Thrones was okay. The last season rightfully got hated on. Okay, let's go through this. So, introduction, yes. Should probably get a section on transitioning into engineering management, though. Witcher 3 is ridiculous. I had Witcher 3 on like PlayStation 3, PC, Switch, PS4, PS5. That's a game that I've bought time and time again. I don't think I've ever completed it either. Like, I'm pretty sure I haven't. It's always fun to just explore. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, but I do play a lot of D&D. I play D&D with a group every other Saturday, actually. We were forced to watch Lord of the Rings marathons because our teachers. I got a distaste because of the whole genre. Wow. Way to go, that teacher. Way to ruin it for everyone. I want to add an area to this roadmap. Wait, we don't have music on. Where has it gone? Video game elevator music. Okay. I'm down. need to reach out to some management friends of mine. Wait, what? I hired this engineer at my previous company. She's moved on. She moved on to Unity. Wow. That is crazy. Let's put some stakeholder value on this bad boy, shall we? Wow, that's actually crazy. Joined Unity. I wanna work at Unity. I should get to work at Unity. Crazy times, crazy times. Okay, let's DM some friends of ours. Very suavemente. What is that word? Why don't I know what that word is? Suavemente. Smooth. Okay, I'll take it. Let's find some engineering manager friends of mine. I know. Cyrus? Start sharing this around. Boom. One there. Who else? Ooh, I know who else. There we go. Boom. Legend of the Tears. Tears of the Kingdom. What is this? Ganondorf. Okay, wait. Let me watch this. Let me watch this over here. What on earth is this? Now that's brain rot. That is brain rot. Wait, what am I? I was about to do something. That's what I was going to do. I have... Oh, the cat's back. Here we go. So, in the data engineering roadmap, here we go. This one needs some changes to it. Distributed storage. What is this? Storage. This is a very small window. I don't like this. Why is it so small? Object storage. Okay, let's just do storage. Apache Ozone. Can't believe my Unity joke was missed. What? No, I see it now. Can I get 20 cents per every line you write? Wow. Yeah, I guess Unity, like, aren't doing the best, are they, really, in terms of, like, reputation? But I guess it's one of them things that people miss, right? People just forget about it. People cared, and now they don't seem to. Oh, they went back, did they? Makes sense. Mesos. Apache Mesos is dead. Mega backfire. The big boss got fired. Oof. Sucks to be that guy. Mesos. Here you go. Apache Mesos is dead, apparently. DB SQL. What is DB SQL? Databricks SQL. Hey, the guy works at Databricks. That's not a bad thing. I love Godot. Look, I have Godot down here. You can't see it, possibly, but I have Godot. I have a plan for a game as well, but we won't go through all that right now. It'll be too much to go through. But at some point we can. What is going on here? Where's my drawing? Oh, it's up here. Here we go. It's very small. Okay. Back to here. Databricks SQL for data warehousing. Data warehousing solutions. Modern data warehouses. OCR. OCR. Data Warehouse Solutions. OCR. Internal fork of OCR. Apache OCR. Interesting. Have you seen Road to Vostok? I have not seen Road to Vostok. No. I'm not aware of what that is. Single Dev Godot. Road to Vostok. Tell you what, if I could just like purely work oh, I haven't seen many 3D games in Godot. Very cool. Okay, right, we've hit 5.5 hours. So I'm probably going to end stream now, by the way, so I can focus. Look at me, I got tired, red eyes. So I am probably gonna push it. Yeah, it was good chatting as well. Hey, we had 40 people at one point. Pretty crazy. Right. I will see you. Well, I'll be here every day, so I'll potentially see you tomorrow. Farewell. Have a good day.